Maybe I should get my hat on before I lose all my gains. What do you guys think? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
That's gonna be annoying. I had my stream up on my phone. Why am I so off on the camera today? Oh, we made it. We made it. Sorry, guys. Just had a bunch of things to do because I have a holiday party to go to. I have a job tonight. I gotta send out my guys to, and I had to do a couple things, and I guess waking up for CPI this morning just made me wake up on the wrong side of the bed or something. I don't know. I also took melatonin last night to fall asleep, and I think that's what made me so groggy this morning. So I was like, plus I was done trading. I had such a good morning that I was done in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes of trading. Um so um so yeah, so I was like, what am I gonna do? And I had a really, really bad morning for the CPI. I don't know how you guys did on the CPI. I literally had the worst luck possible, so we'll talk about that. I actually have to activate one more account from Apex, and maybe I'll trade that account. It's gonna be a brand new account that we passed yesterday on stream. Yeah, I had a really good day. I had no issues this morning. So easy. A lot of chop. I think that's what made people struggle, and that's obviously what I prefer. But yeah, I'm just activating monthly now, guys. I'm not activating lifetime. We'll see if that's a mistake or not, but gotta prove myself I could keep the accounts a little bit longer. All right. So yeah, that's how you could trade the news if you want, but you're gonna lose a lot as well. So the only way to do trading news with evals is if when you have a lot of cushion with your payouts. Otherwise, you're wasting so much money because you have to basically pay double for the evals. It's not guaranteed. For example, today I had the worst possible outcome of I am so like confused. Well, I could show you guys the recording, but I don't want to promote this type of trading either. But you have to understand my perspective. I don't have time to even trade all my funded accounts. So I wanted to trade my my evals with news. Now I'm gonna show you guys what happened. I could show you guys the recording too. See these? I passed 4 evals, but they went all into admin mode. That means they all failed. And of course, I had 4 other ones that were on the short side, or on the long side, sorry. So I lost 8 evals. And then the bull knocks one, I was copy trading. The bull knocks one is fine. The bull knocks I passed in one trade. So very weird. Very choppy CPI though, very choppy. Not a usual CPI at all. That means they failed. That means they hit the drawdown. It's just it happened all so quick that it didn't have time to react. I could show you guys like how unlucky I got. Let me see something here. How can we make this so it's visible? My money just cleared with my broker account. I don't know. Should I take the money out or keep trading it? I don't know. What stocks? I gotta log out. I just activated a new account, so I gotta log out of Rhythmic. So 1 second. Why is this not showing up now? Hey, when the stream gets messed up. I logged in though. I logged in. What the hell? I did set targets. I missed the target by a tick. Yeah, next 2 weeks will be 4 trading days for both. For Christmas and New Year's Eve. I don't know why that's not showing up. There we go. But I'll show you guys the recording of the morning. I mean, I know what happened, so it's not a big deal. It's more so the bad luck that I had. The brown box is a plugin for Quant Tower. You have to go to my Discord to get it. I don't know how else to share it. But it was pretty funny CPI this morning. But overall the morning was great. I had a really good morning. I had no issues, traded all accounts individually. The opening range trade worked. It's just like I was just like so tired and I had to do a few things. I was like, you know what? No point in risking. So I'm super happy with that. Getting a lot of accounts close to payouts, guys. Got 1, 2, 3. So hopefully an 8K payout next week. Hopefully. Still have not received my payout from last month. From last from this month early on, from the 5th. My birthday is tomorrow, so hopefully it comes in tomorrow. All right, so we got a trade account number. I guess we chopped around a lot today, huh? So it probably would have been a good day for me overall to trade, but what's the max I could request per 10 trading days? 2K per account. And I have 10 accounts now. Unfortunately, the 20 account dream is gone. I lost way too many evals today to get there. All my evals today were at day 7. I prepped them for this day, and unfortunately, I got blown the hell out. Very unfortunate. Yeah, 2K applies to the first 3 months, but that's what most people will last. Most people won't last more than 3 months. Most. Not all. Alright, guys. Let me see if I could share the CPI news with you guys. Let me see. Because it was quite funny, actually, how it all went down. Now, this is type of trading. If you have not passed an eval, if you've not gotten a payout, you would be silly to do this, to be honest. So, so that's the recording. Hopefully you guys could see that. The PNL box won't work. All right, can you guys see that well? Sorry for the no overlay type of video, but people need to stop with the texts. Okay, so I'm gonna go long one group and short the other. Last minute, I changed it to 6 contracts for 100 ticks. That's how you get $3,000. All right, and then you see the timing of the candle. After this candle, it's when it's gonna open, or when the CPI news comes out. Look what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna play it in. Can I play this in like half speed? Doesn't look like I can. Okay, so a couple seconds before I go long and I go short. Right there, I missed my fill literally by a tick. Those 6 accounts would have. I mean, those 5 accounts would have won, or 4, 5 or 4. I have 5 with ball knocks. And then it drops, and you see these accounts are still in. I thought I won on those accounts, but unfortunately, when you do the math, I lost. Here. So even though they won, they really had to draw down, and luckily let me see. Let's watch the bottom here. See, first and foremost, I got a terrible fill on the short. Look, 507, I'm hitting the button. And I got filled at 501. Like, what kind of crap is that? We talked about slippage yesterday. Trust me, guys. Positive slippage is so rare. Wow, this is crazy. See, I don't think Bullnox even registered how much I was down. Yeah, see, Bullnox says I'm down 635. Yeah, so Bullnox never registered that I was down. So that one won, but then all these accounts lost. Very unfortunate. And I was looking here, I'm like, it's like, why are the accounts not showing up? And just very unfortunate. I mean, as bad of a loss as it gets when it comes to news. But that's the risk we take when we trade that way. So don't recommend doing that at all. Honestly, guys, if you do that without having a payout or affiliates or something, it's just not gonna help you in any shape or form. And I can see like someone's already saying that like it was against the rules. I don't want to promote this. That's why I would never do it on stream. I'm just showing you guys now, but like don't do that. Don't say like, oh, this guy did it. It's you could do whatever you want on evals. They'll let you pass. They don't care. They want the money. On PAs, of course you can't do that. That would be that would be silly. But you guys saw right now, I lost on all accounts. That's why people think, oh, I could just go long and short in one account and go long on the other. Doesn't mean anything. You could lose in both, especially with like choppy action. So that was my morning. But then PA accounts are doing great, and I'm super pumped about that. Because obviously we had a bad streak last week, and now we're going back to kind of trading better. I've been trading every account individually, besides the opening range trade, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts. The rest were traded individually. That's why I'm going for smaller daily targets. When I copy trade 2 to 3 accounts at a time, obviously I'll go for like 200-300 because I don't have to take as many trades. But when I trade them individually, I had to just make 100, 150, 200 bucks and call it a day on that account and move on to the next, especially since I was pressed against time. So this one I just activated from yesterday, so we'll trade that now and see what we could do on that. Yes, you would get banned from Apex for doing that. Matrix. Those are eval accounts. Those don't count. Yeah, I was doing 10 ticks this morning. But you see like where streaming gets kind of like tricky. Like I could do that all the time, but if I had like 2,000 people watching me, I could never trade one way or the other way. Like that would be not safe for the stream, for anything, and I don't want to promote that. So I shared it with you guys once and I will never share it again. I'm going to do it again tomorrow with less accounts. I don't have as many accounts left. But yeah, if you've never gotten a payout, if you do that, I'm sorry, but you deserve to lose. Because if you think passing an eval that way just to get a funded account is going to help you, it's not going to. Because how are you going to get a payout if you can't even pass an eval? You know what I'm saying? Is it better to trade individually or to copy trade? Definitely individually is better, because individually will give you a lot more freedom and a lot more room for mistakes. Copy trading doesn't give you room for mistakes. Lucas, no, you can't. You have to trade for 10 days. What's subjective? Yeah, like copy trading, they're asking my opinion, right? They're asking my opinion, so I'm expressing my opinion. But it's really up to the person. I like to copy trade, and I copy trade in the morning. So from my perspective, my lessons, I would say copy trading is more risky. But when you have 20 accounts, you can't not copy trade. You can't trade all the accounts at once. But if you have 2, 3 accounts, it's better to trade them individually. Lucas, there's a 30% consistency rule. As long as you have one day that's less than 30%, then you're fine. So you have to take the total balance of the account, right? So like right here, it's 3,200. So what would be the consistency rule on that? $3,200 point. So 960 would have to be my biggest day to take a withdrawal from this account. My selfie mirror, no. Yesterday I had an issue at the open where the orders were stuck, but that was apparently across other platforms as well. But throughout the day, no. I wouldn't be using, trust me guys, if I don't make money on Quant Tower, there's no reason for me to promote it. If it didn't work for me, I would not use it. The way I trade, NinjaTrader just doesn't work for me. But I know with Ninja, I could also get plugins that would allow me to do what I do on Quant Tower. There's plugins for everything on Ninja. It's one of the most amazing platforms that are ever been created. So you could just get whatever you want. You could Google it, give me a plugin, you pay like $100 and you get whatever option you want. Like trading on the chart, and like not being able to trade on the chart for me on Ninja is kind of what I don't like about it. But for scalping, it's great. And actually what I found out yesterday, you could log into 2 platforms for $30 a month. You could log into 2 different platforms with Apex. You could buy a second login license and you'll be able to stay logged into 2 different platforms, which that's something I really, really want to do and try it. Nutty, I actually I actually wish there was a plugin for Quant Tower to don't extend it. I don't like the full extension to the left, because I would make my chart bigger. I would actually make my chart bigger if the extension wasn't to the left. Like I wish it was like halfway to the chart. I think like ATAS has a nice option for that. There should be a setting where you could select how far you want it out, you know? Ninja has a plugin that shows true average price. Yeah, but that's why I actually don't even want NinjaTrader, because I mean that would be nice. That's why I like having this, because it shows me my basically my P&L when I scale in and out and whatever, like my average is never what you see on the screen, but I treat every trade individually. So I actually prefer not to have an average price, but that would be useful if I could just see on the side. You could trade on the chart. It's called Chart Trader. That's what I'm saying. You could get a plugin for anything on NinjaTrader. That's what. Actually, I haven't used NinjaTrader 8 a lot, but like, let me just see if I could see what it looks like. It's default there. How? Don't if you can't have this, right? Like that, where you see the like you actually have to right click and select if you want to go long and short. No, that's how I remember it. Oh wow, they updated it. Oh, maybe I should log into Ninja and check it out. Let me see. Let me see if I let me see if I remember how to log into Ninja. Now I have to get a copy trader, so I'm definitely not switching over, but I guess it logged me out of. Um, Hold on, guys. One up does not allow scalping. And hold on, guys, we're almost there. All right, so this is on Sim. But can you guys tell me how can I trade on the chart? What's it called? Chart trader? Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. You guys are talking about this? I'm talking about here, so I could trade on the chart itself. Oh, my bad. I was talking about trading on the chart itself. Also, let me show you guys. Ticks. Okay, let's see. Now, if I go long, right? So if I go long here, please go against me, please, please, please. Because for this example to work, I need the price to go against me. Right, so I'm scalping. Now, number one, I can't trade without a stop, because if I cancel this stop, it's going to cancel the target, right? Okay, so look, now if I try to go again, look what's going to happen. See how, like, now the price is still the same for the sell orders and the stop. It didn't change. Like, they're not individual trades. Like, you would have to set a different ATM for every trade. Versus on Quantower, I could have individual trades. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that was a scary one. We're filled. And then if this again goes against me, and if I add, it's gonna give me a new trade. Okay, you could change that. Okay, how can I change that? Because that's a pretty big deal. Chart trader properties. Okay. Auto scale, is that the thing? No. Submit new order for additional. Got it. And I love this though. This I love. That shows me ticks. Okay, so let's try to add.
Order filled.
But still doing it together though. But yeah, those are the few things, like, and this has nothing to do with the platform. Like, I actually love Ninja other than that. Like, there's just a few things that I prefer. And it wouldn't be that hard to have, 4 different ATMs, just the same ATM, just rename them differently and just do it. It wouldn't be that difficult to do. But basically what I don't like doing is I don't like averaging down, right? So I don't average down into my trades.
Order filled.
But like now I don't have a target for this order. So that's the big difference.
Order filled.
But hey, let's scalp one of the Bullnox accounts on this. Why not? Or can we? It says I'm connected to Bullnox, but my accounts are not showing up. Great. Properties. ATM strategy selection mode. Okay, let's see. Maybe that's what it is.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yep, that's what it is. That was it. Thank you, Josh. It's like now every trade's individual now, so that's what
Target filled.
that's awesome. Good thing I didn't trade this on real account. Jesus, going against me big time. Hmm. But yeah, that's good to know. Um, let's see if does the stop stay, or does the target stay if I cancel the stop? Nope. Is there a setting for that? I mean, that shouldn't really. What do you guys like about TradingView? Because I don't like TradingView at all for the most part. What am I missing? It is great for charting long term, yes. I couldn't see like the execution markers well on TradingView. Okay, let's see if we're going down here. At least we got some volatility this afternoon, unlike yesterday. I might just well zoomed in. The perception is crazy when you zoom out. I might still even be paying for TradingView. I love to sign up for crap and then never cancel it. I know I was paying for TradingView for a long time. Let's see. Okay, I don't have any subscriptions. Good. I was gonna say. But this is my signature look, the blue and red candles. I'm assuming it's like delayed data because, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the charts are nice, but could do like these things, like the risk rewards and stuff, but I don't mind paying for stuff that I know I would use. We have a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. Last time that moved the market quite a lot. I think when was it? 2 weeks ago? Or last week? I don't remember. All right. We made $26 on stream so far. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get prep for my birthday stream tomorrow. I don't know what I should do. I want to stream for a long time. I wouldn't mind streaming from like 7 a.m. See how many people we could get. So to get individual trades on Ninja, you right click properties and keep selected ATM strategy. So that's the solution. I missed the sound of Ninja. That gets me back to my roots of futures trading. Order filled, order canceled, stop failed. Just that voice. But the way I trade sometimes, and when you copy trade, oh man, when you copy trade with Ninja and you have the voice on, no good. Damn, I was gonna buy the dip here too, and I got scared. I'm trying to watch the charts side by side, see which one moves faster. Don't you feel like Quantire moves more than Ninja? Or is it just me? But like it just moved. I feel like Quantire is refreshing a lot faster. Did I get any payouts so far or not? Tom, are you talking about right now the payouts I requested, or are you brand new to my stream and you want me to go over my payouts from the past? I haven't seen your name, so I'm assuming you're new. Just let me know if you're referring. Yes, okay. So I wasn't sure if you were referring to the current payout. I've received over $40,000 in payouts in 6 months. Most of it has been from Apex. Some of it has been from Trade Day, Tick Tick, Bull Knox, and Top Step. All right, 3 minutes till the news. I'm gonna wait. I hope to get to 50,000 in payouts. Did I find Apex fussy about payouts? Not at all. No company has been fussy about payouts. Tick Tick paid me. Tick Tick was annoying because they lock your account during the payout process. Bull Knox payout is really fast. Trade Day is insanely fast. Top Step is taking a little while. And Apex has their times where they pay you out. So like I'm not expecting the money till the 15th of December, not January. Yep, Trade Day. You can watch, but the way I trade is actually completely different from what you would see on the internet or learn. I have a completely different perspective on how to trade these prop firms and how to take advantage of the opportunity that we have. So a lot of people see the account as you know, whatever is in the account is your risk, and that's a lot of money, whatever. Like, you should not be risking the whole account. I look at it differently, and I've tried so many different ways of doing it. But basically, how I look at it is my investment into one of these accounts is $105 because I'll try to buy it at the cheapest discount. Now, if you're buying one or two accounts, it does not matter if you buy at 70%, 80%, or 90% off. But if you're buying a lot of accounts, obviously you want to wait till at least 80% off. No, Trade Day will never have a sale like that. And basically, I'm not afraid to lose the account. So I'm willing to use a more of a risky strategy to be very consistent, not stress myself with trading too much. Because if you trade it with tight stops, if you trade some, you know, so many different ways. Let's see if there's news, guys. Hold on. Let me remind me to get back to it. Let's see if we have some kind of spike here. I don't think so, but it's already 101. Sometimes these auctions are delayed, so we gotta be careful. It's not even moving. It's moving less. But it's crazy how... Oh, there it goes. Oh. Terrible fill. Well, I guess the news was good. I'm very zoomed in, so it's... should have went long. I was thinking about going long here, and I didn't. Come on, with these one ticks all week long. Like last 7 days, the one ticks has been incredibly annoying. Feel me there? So see how that's individual trades. So that's why I was trying to look for on Ninja, which we figured out how to do. Annoying. The most pain I felt all day. It's crazy, right? As soon as you go on stream, you try trading, it's just different. That's okay. Just gotta stay patient here. Get a few more scalps. I might have to go to 4 ticks just because it's kind of not failing. See how it's like pulling back, but not really. That's when the smaller scalps come in. But hopefully this resistance here holds. If it doesn't, then being stuck in 2 contracts is big difference too versus 1. 1, I could run a pretty big drawdown. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, it's always positive, right? I feel like all the news lately has been positive. Um, I reached $2,700 on my funded account, and I'm on the 8th trading day. Could I just get it in and out of a trade to make it 10 days, and would I still get a payout? Brian, most likely, uh, you would be good to go as long as you are. Is something wrong with my stream? Why is my P&L like that? What does that mean? I haven't looked at the stream. Can you guys see the P&L well? There we go. We're out of that. Will you get dinged for trading news on PA? No, because I am trading for. This is not even big news. Guys, if a prop firm doesn't allow you to trade news, it's CPI, PPI, oil, FOMC. Those are the big 4 or 5 news events. For the most part, you could trade everything else because there's news every day, so you can't just not trade the news completely. It's the big ones they don't want you trading. However, with Apex, you can. What's the difference? You see how I'm trading for 6 ticks? I traded this for 6 ticks. How is this different than my strategy? It wasn't. Right? This was not that was not any different than my typical strategy. I traded all day. So they can't deny me a payout. If this is how I trade, that's how I trade. That's my system, right? So as long as you trade within your system, you're fine to trade news. Now, would my scalps work during would I ever trade CPI, PPI during news? I mean, on a funded account? Of course not. That would be silly. Overall, how much have you withdrawn from in these last 20 accounts? 13,000. 13. And hopefully I'll get like 8 more. Let's aim for 7. Let's do that. Let's aim for 7,000 more next week. So that will give me $20,000. So that will at least make it substantial gain. Even though I lost a bunch of accounts, it's still nice. Yeah, AZN, you have to give them a reason to check. If they notice that you have a day that you made 5 grand and then the rest of the days are $100, that's when they're going to actually go in and check. Can I see Apex offering 90% off for Christmas? Yes, I can. And hopefully they do because I need it. I want to get to 20 accounts and I lost a lot of evals today. I lost trading the CPI news quite bad. 1 second, guys. Do you trade the open also with just 6 pips? No. 22. 21 actually. Today was 21. That would be a waste of a trade if I just did 6 ticks. Hold on, guys. My lovely sister called. She was wondering what I was doing today or tomorrow, so the kids could see me for my birthday. Let's see what I missed on the chat here. How many eval accounts would you recommend keep to try and get? I mean, that's personal preference. I mean, my big thing is to get a payout before you go with a lot of evals and a lot of funded accounts. Like, don't get yourself in so much trouble with finances. Depends on your finances are too. But like, if you're gonna get 20 funded accounts and blow them all at once by copy trading, you're gonna set yourself back so much. Versus if you just do 2 accounts at a time, and if you fail, you could fail so many times, and then you just get one payout, and that one payout a few months later is gonna pay for all those accounts that you lost. And then you could build from there, you know? So like, it really depends on person, but it's not easy. So it's really just a preference. It's not easy to get payouts. It's not easy to pass evals. It's not easy to trade. You know, trading is difficult. So you guys see my struggles all the time. Uh, DB, I don't know how they would check. I would not do that, but I don't know how they would check that. Yeah, the first one is the most difficult, and it's very difficult because of the process that it takes to get there, right? So you have to trade for not only the 10 days, but you have to trade enough to get a cushion on the accounts. And a lot of times it's more than 10 days that you need to do that for. And my struggle has been to keep the accounts longer. If you don't keep the accounts long, then it's going to be you know, like a boom and bust type of cycle where you're gonna withdraw and then get new accounts, and it's just difficult. But let's see. Let me see if you started to, let's see, for last month of last payout of January, sorry, 20th. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you would have to pass evals by the 5th of January to get a payout. So that's how I always look at it, and that might get me in more trouble than it needs, but What do I typically leave for cushion? So it depends. It depends. So like that's my biggest problem, honestly. So like this account will have, what would that be? If I take out 2,000, that's gonna be like $1,100 in cushion left. So I'm gonna try to get to $1,500 in cushion, but at the same time, I don't want to lose the accounts. I've lost a lot of accounts that were like these accounts I don't have to touch anymore, right? This account I don't have to touch. This account I don't have to touch. This one I just need a small scalp, and I could get 6 grand right there. Is any of my accounts lifetime? Yes. A lot of these accounts are lifetime. But I'm going back to doing monthly. I don't treat it differently. It's just I lost 9 funded accounts last week, right? Or whatever it was. Pretty much 10 funded accounts with Top Step. Why would I pay lifetime? It was a waste of $500 if I look at it that way, you know. It's, I don't know. I don't treat it different. I thought I would treat it different, or try not to blow the accounts, but I gotta show myself that these accounts could last. So let me see. I have 3 are monthly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 3 are monthly and 7 are lifetime out of these 10. When you pass, do you have to keep trading? No, you could just open and close a trade on micros. Like literally hit buy and sell at the same time. As soon as you get filled, hit sell, and then that counts as a day. If you blow a funded account, do you go back to the original discount price that you originally had the account? No. So when you blow a funded account, it's done. It's over. You move on to the next. You have to do evals all over again. So whatever the sale is. Day 3 saying hi to Alpine. Well, what does that mean? Why the sad face? Did I not respond? I'm sorry. There's a lot of messages. I don't get to see all of them. Plus, maybe I should see how it says top chat. Maybe I should select that to live chat. Maybe I'll see more. Oh, I'm sorry if I didn't say hello. Welcome, welcome. How do you even say your name? Frostite of the Wolves? Wolves. My 10th trading day will be on December 20th. Will I be able to get a payout? Yes. So my last payout, I requested it on the 20th of November and then the 5th of December. So I usually wait till the last day. All right, everyone in the chat, type in happy birthday, Nutty. Everyone together, just type it in, and I'm going to send him a screenshot. Wish him a happy birthday. It's his birthday. He's not feeling well. So everyone type in happy birthday, Nutty. Yeah, there we go. Make him feel better. Yeah, send him some well wishes too. There you go. Let's send him that to his Discord. I know. Can I post that on YouTube? Why not? Hold me. I mean, it could be better. It could be double that, right? The goal is to get to 20. And I was almost there, and then I lost a lot of accounts last week. So I'm not too proud about that, but the progress. Ooh, my PC just. Someone asked about my PCU or my CPU. It's. I have a pretty good computer. So I have a 13 Gen i9, 3 gigs, 60 gigs of RAM, and 3090 graphics card. So my computer should never crash, but unfortunately there's something wrong with it. Do you get payouts only once a month? Typically, yeah. Do I trade with the daily bias? No, I try not to, Lucas. I trade with the intraday bias. What is the difference between Bullnox and Apex? Bullnox, the main difference is that you can't withdraw the safety net. So with Apex, I could withdraw all of this profit, right? With Bullnox, you can't take out the first 2,600. So like here, this account is not withdrawable yet. Versus with Apex, I could already withdraw it. As long as I make another 50 bucks on this, like $43, I could withdraw from it. Versus with Bullnox, that would just be the beginning of the account. You can only have up to 3 accounts with Bullnox. And then once you get over $2,600 on the account, you could activate a few more. You could have up to 11. You can only do a lifetime fee. And the only accounts that make sense with Bullnox are 25Ks and 50Ks. Anything above 50K does not make any sense with Bullnox. The fees are just too high. The customer service is slow. Activation of the accounts is slow. Payouts are quick. Payouts are quick as far as like time. They're on time. You always get the payout on Wednesdays. What's another thing? Those are the main differences. And they also have an option for end of day drawdown versus intraday drawdown or trailing drawdown. told me, just manually set a stop. As soon as you get into a trade, just stop, set a stop, you know? Um, do you get a Bullnox account? They have 90% now, or wait for Apex discount? It's still cheaper to do Apex. If you pass, it's still cheaper to do Apex, even if you pay 71% off. Obviously, the eval is a little bit more expensive, but the after activation, Apex is still cheaper if you do monthly. So it's up to you. I don't like the safety net thing. The safety net to me is kind of annoying that you can't just take the money out. It feels like you have to pass an eval twice, but it's an option. I'll definitely do Bullnox over Elite Trader funding. You got caught because of delay on Tradeovate. When? I didn't hear anyone have issues today, but I wasn't on any streams this morning, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, chop is good for me, so hopefully I get a few more trades. I mean, I already made $134 on this account too, right? Oh, that's nice. Like 100, 200 bucks a day, if you have a lot of funded accounts, it adds up nicely. I would love to get like the $1,000, $2,000 trading days, but how do you control yourself from revenge trading? Sometimes you just lose control, but that's where the frustration comes in, right? So when you get frustrated, it's because of getting stopped out. Just trade's not working. So if you could find yourself the most profitable strategy, the most consistent strategy, it's gonna actually keep you more disciplined. I've been doing well on revenge trading on other accounts. Now, what I do is I might blow an account, and I did it last week where I went on revenge mode on Tuesday, and I just, not even revenge, but like I was just so mad, and I just kept spamming the button, and I got into 10 contracts, and I lost. But besides that, I haven't had many issues with that. So even if I lose a funded account, I tend not even to trade anymore that day, or be very cautious. But that just comes with time. I used to revenge trade all the time too. And if I traded with a tight stop loss right now, I would revenge trade as well. Because I would get chopped to death, and then I'll get stopped out. Then the price would go on my way. I'll get back in. I'll get stopped out again. I'll chase, and then eventually you get frustrated, and you just But what's your strategy on the regular basis? Like, what's your target? How many ticks are you going for? How many points are you going for? Because 5 to 10 ticks, that's something I do, and it works. As long free yourself, I think as long as you keep the evaluation active, you should be fine. From what I've heard, I've not tried it myself, but from what I've heard, as long as you keep the evaluation active, don't cancel the evaluation, then you don't have to pay in 48 hours. Wow, we're breaking out again. All right, so Slaya works for Apex. He says that you have to sign a contract. So I guess just don't pay the fee. Kid Poker, welcome. Trapped again to the short side. I want to get this account to 200 bucks on the day. That's gonna be my goal. This is a brand new account that I passed yesterday. The fee is $85 a month, or it depends what account size it is. So you go Apex, trader funding, deactivation fees. So here you could see all the fees. So 130, 140, 180, 260. I always recommend either doing the monthly, or if you feel like you're consistent, then do lifetime on these two accounts, and then the rest do all the other accounts. Like doing a lifetime activation fee on a 150K account, you're paying 4 months up front. Is that worth it? Most likely not. On Tradeovate, it's different fees, so keep that in mind. It's 105 monthly. Lucas, I scalp, so I look for volatility within a range or within, like, trending markets are my biggest enemy. But basically what I do is I'll look for 10 ticks on average. So sometimes I do 15, sometimes I do 6. Average is 10. Sometimes will actually go for 10. All of my morning trades this morning were 10 ticks. And basically I scalp for that, and I look for volatility within the candle. So if there's a lot of overlapping candles, if the price is moving up and down a lot, to get 10 ticks is not that difficult. So that's my biggest thing. And then how I manage my risk, or how I get out of losing trades, is I'll keep taking more trades. So if let's say if I went short here, right, and this one against me, I would have shorted, but I would have been taking profit on each trade, and I would have done that many times, that eventually my average price on this entry would have been a lot higher. So if I wanted to take it off for a loss, it would be just a break-even trade. Or if I just waited for the price action to finally reverse, I would still get out on this trade. But I've been able to withhold a 100-point drawdown on a single contract. and end up profitable on the trade by a lot. So it all depends. But this trading style is risky, right? Just like any trading style is risky, and it's not the best way to trade. But for me, it's been the most consistent for payouts. Kid Poker, if you are just in a bad situation, just take a few days off. Trading is going to be frustrating. I mean, I've hated trading many times. I said I quit trading many times. It's how long have you been trading? Let's start with that. We are breaking out. If I get stuck in the second contract, then it makes it more difficult to get out. So I just gotta hope that the price doesn't go against me. But that's why it's very important for me to read the price action correctly and stay on the right side of the move. So like if I am on the right side of the market, typically it'll work out. If I'm on the wrong side of the market, then it could blow me out. And that's what happened to me last week. I was always on the wrong side of the market. And I was missing trades by a tick. Literally by a tick, I got missed for a profit target. After being down like 15, 20 points, it will come all the way down and it would miss me by a tick. I don't have any open trades. But when I take them, you'll see them on the chart. The problem is I don't have a big account right now. So the reason why I like having a 150K account is because then I could trade all my accounts with the 150K account. But I think I'm going to start doing that with the 50K account as well. I'm just going to basically give one eval, basically as the head account, and then copy trade into the other accounts. And then on that one eval, I'll be able to see all my trades from the day. Because you see how like you can't see my trades from the morning on this chart because I took it on different charts. But if I use one eval, right? I use one main eval for this trading, and then I copy trade into other accounts, but always trade on the main eval as the main account. Then I'll see all my trades from the whole entire day on one single chart. How long have I been trading with Apex? Since June. Since June. Before that, I was with Tick Tick. I got my payouts with Tick Tick, and then can you copy trade on separate groups? Yes, you can. Why do I prefer Apex over Tick Tick? You could do more accounts. There's no scaling rule, and you could do more accounts at a time. And there's no max daily loss. I'll have to show you for yourself. But I just trade them individually, so this is crazy that it's breaking out to the highs. I mean, is it crazy? Not really, but see, like now it's out of the chop range. Like I don't want to trade this because if I go long here and this pulls back, that's a dumb long. If I short here, that's a silly short because we got plenty of room to go higher. So why would I short this? So now we're in like the no man's land. If you wanted to go long, you should have been long down here. And chasing it now would be kind of silly for me. That's how I get in trouble. When I get impatient. And now like, you see how this price action doesn't have any overlapping candles? Versus here, overlap, overlap, always overlap. That's my price action for scalping because I don't have to be as precise on my entries. The minimum you could withdraw with Apex is 500. Yeah, main issue is trailing drawdown, so I avoid that by scalping. The trailing drawdown does not affect me really. The only time it would affect me is if I am up on the day and then I have a losing trade. But intra-trade, it doesn't affect me. I kind of adjusted my strategy because of that. Yeah, the market is just running. Election season, right? Election year coming up. Tomorrow we'll be doing a giveaway on the stream. So join in tomorrow. It's my birthday, so we'll have fun tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be streaming all day tomorrow. I really don't want to stream the open though. I feel like the open is going to kill me if I trade live. I don't think you can use Wise anymore. I think it's something else. Doomslayer, I make most of my money on the open. So for me, it's amazing. I just don't want to. I feel like if I go live, and that's when it's going to go south. I was done trading for most of my accounts today at 10 o'clock. Most of my profit from today is done at 10 o'clock. The volatility at the open is kind of what I prefer. Be aware what's going on. How was your day? Can I explain my open trades? I just use an opening range trade type of strategy. So I place orders to go long and short. I could try on CPI, but why risk it? There's too much issues with CPI. It would work most of the time, but it's not worth making $300 on something like that. Nice. So now you're gonna start making some real money. I don't want people even like copy trading it. I might make it where it's like I'll make the videos private, but right here I have all the last few days I have a recording every day at 1. It says loss, but that's CPI, and then some issues, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 8 examples on video already of the opening trade. Two o'clock. 2 o'clock already. It's crazy. Yeah, Lucas, like the morning trade is my bread and butter. I don't feel pressure. I don't watch the chat. Like it's very hard to trade live in front of a lot of people, especially since the way I trade, it's very easy to copy it. It messes up bid and ask. It messes up with the blown evals. It depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I feel like if I use stops, because I used to, I'll get chopped up a little bit more. But yes, you could do a 40 tick stop and 22 tick target, because usually it works out right away. No, it doesn't. It doesn't show up properly. But guys, whatever I do at the open is no different than what I do here, besides the opening trade itself. But this is also my indicator for the opening range. But I just use that with discretion. But basically below that or above that, right? But this is the opening candles here. So let's say it was a short trade. And you could backtest it. You could go based on different time frames, and you could just backtest it yourself and find something that works for you. And most of the time I could get more than 20 ticks. I could usually get, 10 points. So maybe I'll start working on that on a few accounts. Um, it depends, Lucas. Like I've gotten payouts from 3 of these accounts already, and they're still alive. I didn't leave myself a lot of cushion, but with my trading style, a lot of times I could work out of the accounts because I don't go into big drawdown. But like this account's gonna have $1,100 worth of drawdown. $1,100 is a lot. So I'm gonna try to get, another win on here, another win on here. I still got plenty of days to trade. I still got, it's still the 20th the payout. So we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more days. You always trade before stream? Yes, I trade. Most of my trades happen before stream. Like, I don't need the distractions. It's my time to make money, and answering questions and stuff is just not something I want to do. Because I'm actually trading, right? I'm not just... a lot of traders don't like to trade the very open. So they are okay with streaming the open because most people avoid the open. I'm the opposite. I dive head in. Do you think we'll see a new prop firm take over the big names already established, or is this it? I think this is it. It's getting very saturated now, and it's gonna be hard. Plus, I don't know how it works, but like, why all these prop firms have a 50K account, 150K account, 25K account? Like, where did all those numbers come from? Like, I don't know if there's like some kind of like blueprint for all of this. I don't know. John, and who are you to tell me what I need to do? I trade throughout the day too. I've made... Today I didn't go live at 10, but like usually go live at 10. I'm trading the whole entire day. Larry. Top Step versus Apex. Oh, that's a debate you could have, but that's an individual decision because both are good. Both are different. If you deposit 2,000 into futures broker, you could trade 5 minis. No, you can't. You could trade 2 minis on NQ, and you can't go a penny below 2,000. Unless AMP Futures still has that discounted. AMP Futures had $300 minis one time. I don't know if they still offer that. But Apex versus Top Step, that's a big debate. I prefer Apex because of the trailing drawdown and not having a stop loss. Also, not being restricted to scaling plan. The scaling plan is actually my biggest kryptonite for Top Step. If they got rid of the scaling plan, I think I would do pretty good on Top Step. Funded prop trader, I don't know about that. I don't know what. Go ahead and find me a broker that'll let me trade a NQ mini. I'm talking about NQ. Yes, you could do ES or YM is $500. NQ is 1K everywhere. I tried looking at that recently. Plus, you don't want to trade NQ with less than that anyway. But you could do micros, you could do micros. Like 15 micros or something. Am I A? You forgot a B. C, D, or F trader? How would I grade myself? I'm assuming that's the question. Depends how you look at it. Definitely not F because I'm making money. D would be a break-even trader, but it depends what you also consider, right? If I was trading just my own account with my own brokerage, I don't know how well I would do if I would even be profitable with futures. With stocks, I am, but not a lot. It's difficult. But with prop firms, I would give myself a B minus or C plus. Because with prop firms, I'm I don't have risk, right? So with prop firms, my risk is limited, and that's how I'm able to be profitable. I'm risking $110 on a funded account to make $2,000 on an account. And that allows me to be profitable, even though if you take all the trades at face value, I'm definitely not profitable. You know, if you consider all the accounts I had, all the blowups, you're not making any money. But if we take the money that you pay for the accounts versus the money you withdraw, I am profitable. For the 25K account, I would say take all of it and open a new one. Or try to grow the account. Try to grow the account to like 2,500. Net positive on prop firms is huge. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that make some great money on prop firms, but it's also limited, right? The prop firm will put you live eventually. So it's like, we got to take our money and then got to get better at trading overall too. Which when I get to that, I'll worry about it then. On top step scaling plan, do you want to trade more size than allowed on your account balance size at the same time or at the time? Yeah, Steven. So I would like to be able to trade all 5 contracts when I need, because I could do my opening range trade. I could scale in properly. You know how many times I've worked out of a trade on Apex and I got max loss on Top Step because I couldn't scale in? Or I can't copy trade Top Step, so I would have to trade it individually from Apex, which I don't have time for that. You have $1,500 profit on 25K. You gotta make at least 1,600, just so you know. And then you can request 500, yeah. Just to pay yourself. I would honestly take all of it out. I'll take $1,500 out and just get a new 50K account. That would be my plan, but obviously that's my opinion. Be aware, yeah, but at the same time, it depends, you know, you could blow the accounts too, so there's the other side of it. But you could always do more evals than you have PA accounts. So while you're doing your PA accounts, trade evals and copy trade the evals. So you don't even feel like you're trading them, but they're going to be in the background just getting traded. And eventually you're going to pass them and you're going to have them in your back pocket. So when you do blow up an account, you could replace it right away. Yeah, first payouts money is so important, guys. It's so important to get paid. I have no idea who Redrick is, so can't comment on that. Anyone here beat Apex 300? I know a bunch of people that have passed the 300K accounts. I have a few people in my Discord that have 300K funded accounts. Not for me, but yeah, Lucas, I would have withdrawn at least $20,000 more if I took my money from the accounts. That's why I think next year 100K withdrawals is very doable, and I think my goal is gonna be 150K net profit. 100K is the worst. Don't ever do 100K accounts, guys. There's no reason to do a 100K account. Unless it's other prop firm like Apex. I mean, like Tick or something. But on Apex, 100K is silly. No, 150K. No, they won't move me to live. I think it's gonna be. It would have to be way more profit than that, and I would have to be way more consistent than that. I'm not a huge fan of the 25K, but I mean, Missy, if you have no other accounts, it's worth it. But if you have a lot of accounts with other prop firms, then it's, it's whatever. Yeah, 50K is a sweet spot. Now, it's not about the contracts, it's about the drawdown. I think having more drawdown would be helpful. Like 150K, if let's say someone was here to give me 10 accounts and they're like, all right, pick, you still gotta pay for them, but they're past accounts. And they'll be like, you could pay, for the 50Ks or the 150Ks, it's up to you. A lot of people would pick the 50Ks because it's easier to get the payout, right? Because you only need to make 2,600. I would take the 150Ks because you have more drawdown. I look at it as for the money I'm paying, I get more drawdown, so it's actually more beneficial. Hold me. Do you have any issues with the payout? I don't know what, guys, if you have questions about international payouts from Apex, definitely join their Discord and ask questions about that. My opening trading strat revolves around drawdown? No, it doesn't. My opening range trade revolves around maximum contracts I could trade. It's like on Top Step, right? For example, if I wanted to do an opening, let's say I wanted to do a trade like this on Top Step, I can't. I can't place a stop for 2 contracts and then a stop for 2 contracts to go short and long at the same time because that qualifies as 4 contracts. I'm pretty sure. If I don't use a stop, maybe it will let me. Let me see. We'll find that out really quick. So here we could use 10 contracts. So actually, yeah. So without a stop, it will let you. That's fine. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just do the opening range trade on Top Step. But I can only do 2 contracts. Yeah, so do that with FTMO, you're getting killed on the spread, so I would hate to do that on FTMO. Am I risking a PA account every time you trade the opening range? Depends. If it really goes south, I probably would. Because I used to use a 40 tick stop and I would get chopped. But right now I haven't. I think last week it would have lost once if I had a 40 tick stop. But again, there's so many different ways of doing it. You can use a super tight stop on it because it really just works. A lot of times it just works. It goes right through. And a lot of times I could probably do a 40 tick target with the 40 tick stop. So I have a 1-to-1 risk reward. And maybe I should do that on Top Step since it's less contracts. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, Missy, I looked into you profit. I just don't see the benefit of you profit, to be honest. It's so expensive. Yeah, not having a trailing drawdown or a drawdown at all. It's a static drawdown. It's great, but the fees are expensive. If you by mistake go over the contract size, they fail you. You know, it's I don't know. This is the H4. Van, you passed 6 ball knocks account say you can't activate more than 3 at a time. But congrats, that's awesome. Larry was asking about taxes. I hate how much tax you need to pay going from the prop firm round instead of getting 60/40. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, Larry. To get 60/40 tax benefits, you have to trade your own money. I have not tried take profit trader, no. Executions, 50 executions per day. No, not a huge fan of take profit. Honestly, guys, I don't need any other prop firm besides Apex because it's 20 accounts. What do I need more accounts for? And I developed my system to fit into Apex's rules. So I don't even need to because I struggle copy trading all the accounts anyway. I would love to have 30 funded accounts eventually, but yeah, I think I feel like the same. Apex 1, Top Step 2, Tick Tick Ball Knocks 3. But trade day's not bad. If you're just gonna trade one account, trade day's not bad. But I feel like with one account, I would be so capped at what I could make. I could never see myself making 100K trading with just one account. Versus with Apex, I could see myself making 300K in a year. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but no, if it happened, I would be like shocked. Yes, so once you go over 2600, the drawdown stops. So come on. Are you serious? Oh, gonna say like what? So you could see this account's at 3,200. This is how much I have now left, right? And it never goes above that. So the trailing drawdown stops at that value. So once I get to 600, 2,600, this will be at 5,100. This account I took a withdrawal from. That's why you see that. And this account I took a withdrawal from as well. Yeah, be aware you just can't lose the accounts like I lost last week. You know, like I always think of it that way, and then a week like last week happens to me, and then I'm like, oh wait, I gotta slow things down and not get ahead of myself. But I also trade part-time, you know. I trade part-time. So 150K trading part-time. More than happy with that. I'll be able to get my 911 with that for sure. Sounds like $5,000 in balance is worth keeping. That $5,000 is yours. If you're willing to risk it on the day you go crazy and you blow up the account, then yes. But I take my money. Money. The withdrawals is what counts. The profits in the accounts don't count until it's taken out. I am a wedding DJ business owner. So I'm a DJ, but I also obviously run the whole business. I have photo booths. I got a photo booth gig tonight. Then I have a holiday party tonight for another DJ company, so they invited me. So I'm going there tonight. Then tomorrow's my birthday, so just crazy week. But I'm off this weekend. Off next weekend. So I have 2 weeks off. I only have one wedding left this year. Super happy. Which model of the 911? The Carrera S, 992 Carrera S with the aero kit. I would love to get the GTS, but I think that's a little bit out of price range. Plus, I want to go to a track. So if I go to a track, this is my current car that I have. So I drive this right now, and I want to upgrade. I had a nice screenshot of one that I really liked. I want to get something like this. Well, that's a base model though. This one, something like that. Oh, I like that color scheme and everything. Oh man, sign me up. So when I get that car, I don't want people to be like, oh, he's showing off. No, I told you guys, this is my plan. This is why I trade. I'm gonna get that car, and I'm going to make videos about it, because if I make videos about it, I'll be able to write off the income from YouTube on the car. So if I'm making $1,500 a month on YouTube, I could write that off because that will pay for the car. Get them on auction, probably get it. No, you can never get it for 80K. Crazy. Those cars are like insane. Like those cars are cheaper to own than your average Toyota Camry because the value just does not go down. I am going to be able to sell my car 5 years later or 6 years later, because I got it in 2018, for not much of a loss, and I put a shit ton of miles on it. I beat the crap out of it on the track. Yeah. Obviously, during COVID, I could have sold it probably for even more money than I bought it, but I wish I could get it for 1K. That's gonna be way more than 1K a month. It's gonna be like at least $1,500 a month. No, but I've watched the auctions on um like the salvage auctions I follow. The Copart. Like this. Let's see, did they have years? Yeah, buying a total card would be fun to do a project on it, but man, poor cars. Yeah, I mean the parts in the engine alone, Spartan. If you get the engine alone, that's so much money. Yeah, but the one I want, beware, it's not gonna be there. When you go to an auction, you have to be open to a lot of cars. GT3 is only like 100K more. Why not say for that? What do you mean it's only 100K more? That's like 2 cars. And you know how much insurance costs for a GT3 on the track? How much more tires cost? How much more brakes cost? Everything adds up. I go to a track, so I need a car that I'm able to afford to go to a track with. My ideal, the price of that car is cost of a house. I don't know where you live, Seoul, but oh, you can't buy a shack here for 500K where I live. Maybe you could buy a shack, like a average house, but it's crazy that in some parts of the US you could buy a house for so much less than in certain other parts. And with trading, you can move wherever you want. Get a Miata. I basically have a faster Miata now. Right? The car I have now is like a faster Miata version. Miatas are fun. Like I got my car not realizing how much. Oh, see, you got GT3s right here. Mini Cooper spun out right in front of me. This was crazy. This is a very difficult turn. It looks so easy, but it's such a difficult turn. You could see how many people spin their cars here. But that's a 992 GT3. That's a 991.2 GT3. So my ideal, if I had a lot of money like that, I would get 2 cars. I would get a GT4 for track, and then I'll get a Targa GTS for the road. They're coming with the 992.2, yeah, in 2024, 2025. It's not gonna be new, it's just gonna be updated. I don't follow Rally, but I do respect the drivers. Those are the best drivers in the world by far. Rally drivers are crazy. Esther, you missed the summary of that before, so let me just show you again. Actually, I don't want to show it again because we have a lot more people watching, and I don't want to promote that style of trading. But basically, I lost all. I traded 10 accounts. I lost 9 out of the 10. And the crazy part is, I missed the profit target by a tick. One of my Bullnox accounts passed. But check this out. I was excited for a second. Look, I passed 4 accounts and then boom, admin only. Because I guess I hit the drawdown for a split second. I thought I lost 4 accounts and I thought I passed 5 accounts. Fortunately, that wasn't the case. This was one of the worst CPIs I've ever seen. But that was just gambling on news. I wasn't really trading it. But last week I lost 9 funded accounts, so actually trading. Can I demo my drawdown strategy? Try doing on Ninja since I have a demo account on Ninja. Okay, so I'm long here, right? It's got to happen for me to. I'm going to try to lose. It's going to win every trade. But I love the fact that I could see ticks. Like, that is the one thing I wish I could see on Quant Tower. Yeah, Esther, that's what I was trying to say before. Like, if I didn't have a lot of withdrawals and I paid more than 90% off on those evals, I would have been pissed. Of course, this one's gonna win, so. But the market's so slow. Okay, pull back, pull back. Okay, but you see I have one trade here, right? So now, let's go long again. But I would take this trade and then I would try to look for 6 ticks from this trade as well. There's a difference between averaging down and the price is just moving too slow for me to even demonstrate this. Yeah, I only trade evals. But it sucks because those accounts are on day 7. I I didn't trade those accounts. I just opened and closed trades for 7 days on them, and I was ready to go. I would have been able to activate them tomorrow. But yeah, I can't show you. See, it doesn't work. I gotta actually do it live, and then eventually you'll see. But if you watch my streams, you'll see me in those situations a lot of times. What's the difference between what you do and averaging down? I take my profits the same way. So I take 6 ticks per contract. I don't move my price target to my average price. So let me show you. Hopefully it pulls back now. This is going to be an individual trade. It's not going to be averaged down. Like the price is gonna, my average price is going to be lower. Market is so slow. I wish I could show you guys, but it's difficult when the market conditions are not there. I made all my money with no hat, so I didn't put it on today. I am going to get a haircut at 4:30. All right, so see, now I'm in 2 trades. My average price is different, but I'm going to take 6 ticks from the second entry. So see? And I'm going to wait for that. So I didn't take both of them. I didn't take 6 ticks from my average price. I'm taking 6 ticks from each contract. So every contract is individually traded. So each trade is individual. Now, how it gets logged in, right? So how it gets logged in, this is why I can't use a trading journal because it's not going to be accurate. This entry got sold as a loss here, right? So on your journal, on the stats, this is going to count as a loss. And then this entry is going to get sold here for a bigger win. I mean, this is going to be a big win here. How I see it is 2 trades for 6 ticks. But the Rhythmic and the platform or the journal would see it as 1 win, 1 loss. Exactly. So you can't look at it as what you're seeing. You got to look at it from like the common sense way of looking at things. Let's see, like direct home. Did you just arrive to the stream now? Because now with that comment, you threw everyone off, and you probably threw yourself off because you probably just saw it. Or I just confused what I'm saying. Trying to be on the same page before I move on with the next comment. And so I entered right here, this blue arrow, that's 6 ticks. I entered here, that's 6 ticks. So that's 2 trades of 6 ticks. If this fills me here, I'm really getting filled from this contract here for 6 ticks. This contract my average is currently at, I got filled here for 6 ticks. Ticks, not points. I was just showing an example. It doesn't matter what the target is. My point is when I add a contract, every contract has 1 exit. It's not averaging down. So if you buy 1, I know it's confusing, but that's the main difference why I survive big drawdowns. Let me try to draw it out. The easiest way to draw it would be, all right, so we have the price scale here. Oh. All right, so we got the price. All right, this is a candle here. Doesn't matter what color it is. It's a pretty candle. If you enter long at 30 and then you enter long at 20, your average is 25, right? This is going to be your average price. So if you entered one contract here and two contracts here, and then you took 6 ticks from your average, so it would be at 25 plus 6 ticks, so it would be 26 and 26.50, I guess. That would be averaging down, because whatever your average price is, you're looking to get 6 ticks out of that. For me, if I enter second contracts here, I'm taking 6 ticks right there, and then I'm waiting to get filled here for 6 ticks. So every trade is individually done, and then sometimes it will not come back there. So I have to take this trade here 100 times, maybe not 100, but like 50 times sometimes, just so I can make back the loss. So if the price comes back to here, I could just get out here, take a loss on this contract, but still be green on the trade. It's the concept I came up with and the concept I like to use, and I know it's confusing probably because it's different than what you would see everywhere else. Anonymous giraffe. Yeah, we figured that out. We figured that out with the stream earlier. Like the average price and all that stuff, but that's why you can't look at the win ratio. Like here. It says well, actually this is gonna count. I don't know if this counts the this is all messed up. This counts like the evals I think that I lost. So I don't know. But sometimes my win ratio would not be 100%, even though I did win 100% of the trades. Oh, like on this account, my win ratio was 100, but it says 64. Oh, here is a good example. This was one of the trades that I averaged in, like this, the way I just showed you. See how it says 2 wins, 2 losses? It's really 4 wins. Yep, exactly, Tim. So you just got to ignore what it says and just do it mathematically in your own head. But what also helps with that is that they can't say you're average down, that you don't have stop losses, right? They can't say like, because if you don't have stop losses and you always average down, your win rate would be 100. But since I'm kind of scaling in, scaling out, I am basically taking a stop loss, right? So if we go back to the drawing, the candle, and then we have one entry, and the second entry, right? So our average is here somewhere. So my point was What was my point here? I forgot what my point was. Oh, okay. So that's my average. Now my targets are here, right? So these are my targets. So these are the entries. And these are the targets here. Now what happens is when I enter here and the price goes against me, so if I enter on this blue line and the price goes against me, and I add in here, and then I get out of for 6 ticks on this trade, I'm gonna mentally, I'm seeing this as one win, and I'm still open in this trade, so I have to get the price back up here. How the platform is going to see it is that I took a loss on this contract. So this contract up here is taking a loss right there. So that's not averaging down. That's basically you stopped out of that contract. Does that make sense? And then this contract, if it ends up working back up, it'll fill me there. And that's going to be a big win. It's not going to be a scalp anymore. Even though I took 2 6-tick scalps, I took 1 decent loss and 1 bigger win. And that's how you kind of bypass the whole thing of averaging down. The prop firms don't allow that, this and that. Or scalping. Not every trade is a scalp, you know? Even though in my brain it's only 6 ticks twice, but you see it here. It's 1 big loss and 1 bigger win. So the win is 12 ticks bigger than the loss. If you go this way, this route, if it's 6-tick target both ways, this loss is basically 12 ticks smaller than the win because the target was 6 ticks. So you just multiply that by 2. I should probably make a video on this. It would be a good topic, but no, my opening range trade is 30. No, it's 22 ticks, 3 contracts. Yes. Draft, we figured that out. Let me show you. So see, now I have 2 targets that don't combine, even though I use the same ATM. That's what you're talking about, Giraffe? Yeah, we figured that out. Go to settings, properties, right here. So keep selected ATM strategy template on order submission. So it doesn't combine it. But I still can't trade on the chart, which I hate. Like I don't like having to click and doing that. But I'm sure there's a plugin for that. Even though I don't use that as much anymore. Just for the opening range trade, I use that. But besides that, I use just the bid and the ask buttons. Yeah, I want to learn Sierra chart, see what I could do with that. Especially since, yeah, not being able to trade on the chart is annoying. Which is shocking for of all platforms, NinjaTrader should have that down. They say they don't want averaging down somewhere in the contract. It's not really like they're gonna follow it, but they're not gonna check all your trades. I have no idea how to even log into Sierra chart, so I tried. It's beyond my head. No, Ninja does have chart trading, but it's just not like you have to right click, hit buy limit, and then you gotta move the orders. So like you can't just right click or left click on the chart to get, you know. So it's not the same. Yeah, if I gotta be quick, like a opening range type of trade, I can't do that. Yeah, like there's a lot of plugins for Ninja, so that's what I was saying. You could definitely get a plugin for Ninja that would solve that issue. I don't use any indicators, so I don't really need that. Does Sierra chart allow you for timed orders? Like, can I place an order at a certain time? That's what I use for my opening range trade. So that way I don't get in early. Because there's a lot of movement at the open. Sometimes right before the open, it looks like the market opened a minute early. Yeah, that's what I would need. But I just found out yesterday that on Apex, you could pay 30 bucks a month and you can have login for 2 accounts. So you can log into 2 different platforms at the same time or 2 different laptops. So if you have 2 computers and you want to be logged in at the same time, you can, which is awesome. FP, yeah, don't overthink it. Just trade whatever. Don't overthink it. I forget the term they use it for averaging down. But this is, I feel bad. See, I go on stream and then I don't even trade. I mean, I did make $134. But this is crazy. We're touching the highs right now from the CPI news or from the open. The CPI, yeah. Are we just gonna break through it, or are we gonna actually find resistance at it? That is the $1,000,000 questions. Oh, this is boring. Oh, we rejected though. Yeah, DCA, dollar cost averaging. I'll be right back, guys. And go take a leak. I guess we made a new high. I'm heating up some soup. Oh, you blew your 2 funded accounts. Sorry to hear that. It happens. Today was a crazy day if you were short. This price action is just too grindy for me to even bother. I'd like to make 200 bucks on this account, but we'll probably have to wait till the last 10 minutes of the market. I see there's a lot of discussion going on there in the chat. I'm gonna stay out of it because I don't like giving advice. But I got a couple things to do here, so do I have a take profit trader account? No, I've never tried take profit trader. Spec Ops, which company are you funded with? What's your favorite? Yeah, the instant withdrawal is kind of. I started to realize that instant withdrawal is overhyped. Because how much money can you really make in a couple of days? Unless you just are a great trader. If you're a great trader, you're gonna make money in any prop firm. But realistically speaking, how much money can you make anyway? Like you still need around 10 days to make some decent money in the account. So that's why I feel like with Top Step, it's the best. I don't think there's anything wrong with them, but there's just no huge benefits to them. What does this mean? Patrick? I don't know what this means. Does this mean he paid himself 24 grand? Or that's what's his balance in the account, on the live account? Whoa, what a breakout. Tim, I hope you're not trading anymore. Are you? Yeah, definitely. Not volatility trading is Tim as well. Market Spy, how much are you up money wise? Yeah, like this is not, I don't know if this is impressive. I don't know what this is. This is payouts. Like yesterday I got an email. I got an email yesterday from, oh, Tim, I was watching you earlier when I was taking my nap, actually. I had you in the background, so I know how your day went. Like I got this email from Trade Day. I mean, from OneUp. They sent an email from a trader who requested $17,000. Like they have to send an email to everyone because someone made 17 grand in that company. That means that no one's making money in that company. No, I meant like I didn't actually fully sleep. I just had it in the background. I can't sleep with nothing. Usually it's Twitch. All right, I'm gonna go get my soup. This breakout is crazy. I'm put it on the bigger time frame because I can't even fit it in my chart. Yeah, shorts are screwed, man. It's crazy. I'm not killing it. I'm up decent, but nothing crazy. Take a look in off topic. What about it? The profit someone made? I did terrible. Tim, you just gotta ask. I just asked. Yeah, Ghost Bear, I had really bad. I showed it earlier in the stream. You could rewind to the beginning of the stream and you'll see how I did. I'll be right back, guys. My soup is heating up. We're still going. Holy crap. I'm here, guys, but I'm gonna be eating, so I'm gonna be off to the side. God damn, I heated this thing up to a crazy temperature. My strategy does work. It's just sometimes it won't work. So it's a concept. Guys, but if you guys continue this conversation, I'm gonna be requesting some payouts here soon. It's a lot of technical analysis, so I need to see some payouts. I like measure moves. I think measure move works. Everyone's gonna see the market differently. Yes, Leia, I've noticed that happens to me sometimes too, especially if you minimize it and stuff, it's gonna. I don't know why it does that. What a boring afternoon. I guess we did go straight up like 50 points. So I guess if you are long and you're riding it, it's fun. I agree, Mr. Crypto. Everything works and nothing works. You have to find what works for you, and that's it. Nutty wasn't on today. Oh, you like watching? Okay, got it. Oh, that was good. I didn't want to eat big lunch because I'm going out to dinner tonight. Yeah, he's not feeling well for the last few days. $2,000. I haven't had 2K profit on a single account in so long. On the funded account. I wish I could do that, but I don't know. I don't have the it's a mental thing, I think, for me. Spec Ops, how much have you withdrawn? Or what prop firm are you with? I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with my payouts. So I got 1, 2, 3 accounts ready for payout. I don't know what to do. All right. So I'm surprised you like letting your winners run with Apex. Slurfish. Yeah, usually I would ask for usually it's the trolls that I would ask for payout proof. So if they're telling me how to trade, um and Spec Ops has been just talking about his system, so there's no reason So I have no issues. The trolls are the ones that get asked and then it's silence. Oh yeah, Slay I could verify too. Getting some more Slayer. Slayer, I need my payouts. I guess I won't get my payout tomorrow, right? Probably the 15th we'll get it. My birthday's tomorrow, so it would have been nice to get it tomorrow. Not that I ever use that money, but wow, this market is so bullish. It's crazy. I've been trading futures really just a year. Nice, 17,000 from Top Step. That means you made 34 grand. Very nice. That's impressive. Why do I keep getting unsubbed? I don't know. Do I have video of my open trades? I do on my computer, not on YouTube. Started recording them. So all the wins in the recent, I haven't lost in a while on the trade. Oh, your birthday's Thursday? Nice. Happy co-birthday. My birthday's tomorrow. Nutty's birthday is today. You made 24 grand in one day? Wow. I don't remember exactly when was the last time it failed me because I don't keep track like that. But I'll have to look. I don't know if I would be able to find it anyway. I always make adjustments to it though. Usually the time that it fails, a lot of times it's when I have the range too tight and I get filled in right at the market open and then it pulls back the other way. So now I've adjusted to leave a little bit more room between the candles to kind of give myself some breathing room because it depends on the market conditions. Sometimes the market just rips right in one direction. Sometimes it whips around and then it decides to where it wants to go. You have to start all over again, unfortunately. I have not traded with you profit, no. Quick payout question. If you were up 7K, then had a major drawdown day of 4K. How does that affect 30% consistency rule? You would at $700, you would still be at $700. You're still above 30%, or I mean below 30%. But that happened to me. That happened to me, and I was at like 40%, and they paid me out. I was up, like $4,200 on the account. I think I had a $1,000 day, and then I lost from 42. I went to 2,600, and I still got my payout. Yeah, Spec Ops. That's how I see it. You know, I don't mind risking the account. It's $100. Doctor, I think it'll be fine. Sorry about your loss, though. That sucks. Yeah, Spec Ops. That's why I don't like the 25K accounts. I feel like the 25K accounts you trade in fear. I think the 150K is the sweet spot, but 50K is the best for me. Yeah, 50 or 150 is best for me as well. Oh, nice. Congrats. 4 payouts. A lot of people are getting payouts. I like it. It used to be hard to find someone to get a payout, and now people are really doing well. I want to watch this video. I think I've seen it already, though. Why is there no audio?
Best month, and that was in May. In July, I had my best trade ever, which was a $20,000 trade. So I made my entire previous month in a trade. On average, how much do you make a month? I share my trade stat. The number each month is different. It's very different each month. Like I had a $20,000 month, which was my best month, and that was in May. In July, I had my best trade ever, which was a $20,000 trade. So I made my entire previous month in a trade. On average, how much do you make a month?
Great. Melody, I hope that's love and not lose. There we go. Yeah, I mean 25K is not bad, but that's why they have different account sizes, because everyone's gonna be different. Everyone trades differently, and telling someone else how to do things is just not the way to go. So having options is the best way. How long does Apex take to pay? They'll pay on the 15th or before. Usually I will get it 2 days before, like on the 13th or the 28th of the month. But sometime this week I should get paid. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You can't really afford to slip up, and the back is against the wall all the time, especially if you just take that first loss. You had to do the ID verification. Yeah, that was easy for me. Some people struggle with that. I don't know why. For me, it was instant. My license is new, I think, like 2 years old. So maybe that's why. I don't know. I want to redo my desk again, guys. I have a 40-inch screen for my racing simulator that I haven't used. I think I'm going to put it on my desk so I could look straight at my screen. So instead of having a right and a left screen, I want to have just a direct path in front of me. Like the bezel's now in the middle, which I don't like. But I also want to buy an OLED monitor. How much do you get after the fees of transaction? What do you mean? Per trade, or you mean withdrawal? I get full 2K. There's no fees at all. With Ballnox, I have a fee because I use PayPal, but with Apex, I don't have a fee. I just use a wire transfer or ACH transfer. Yeah, it's per account, so I don't know how that works. I feel like I'll never withdraw 25K from one single account, so how much buffer? I don't know. Depends how much I grow. I like to take out maximum. So this one, I think I'm gonna take out max. This one max, and then We'll see. I would like to take out at least 7,000 to make it $20,000 in withdrawals in the last 2 months. I'm at $35,000 in payouts on Apex. So if I could get another 10,000, that'll be 45,000. That would be nice too. I don't know. I want to focus on next year already, but at the same time, I'd like to get that one more payout that will pay for the taxes. You know, that's how I look at it now. This last payout will pay for the taxes. That's part of life. If you make money, you gotta pay them. So I think I'm muted. No, I don't. I have a business, so I don't. Yeah, you can't overspend. That's once you have a business for a few years, you kind of learn it. In the beginning, it's tough. Next year I'm gonna be prepaying. Next year I'm definitely gonna prepay. But guys, I'll be right back, and maybe we'll take a couple trades or at least one trade at the 350 algo, and then I gotta go to work. All right, so I'll be right back. Oh man, keep doing that. I need to get a better mic. Maybe my next YouTube paycheck, I'll get a better mic. Oh, it must be 350. Algo's kicked in. Murder bot. Is that what he calls it? I don't even know that. Very boring bot. No, this is boring. Usually it's like pretty violent in the last 10 minutes. I would like to take one more trade on this account. I was tempted to buy the dip here, but I was like, oh, what if it's the reversal? But this is exactly the volatility I like and I need to take advantage of, but I question myself sometimes and I miss it. I think I want to have chat on this side. Hello, Christian speaking. Oh, I learned DJing so long ago. It's so much easier now. Back in the day, I used to use CDs, and learning how to DJ back then was very difficult. Now it's very easy. And when I started DJing, YouTube was just getting started, so there was no like tutorials or anything like that. Man, YouTube came a long way, guys. I used to do soccer freestyle. So I used to have a website. Um and we used to host videos of like tricks, soccer tricks, because there was no YouTube back then. It's all gone now. I wasn't that good, but I'm saying I was talking about the website. I called it Magic Feet Freestyle, I think it was. It was me and my buddy. And we met throughout the websites, forums. Here's the second camera I haven't used. See how much? Oh, I could use this as a light for. Like, see, I put it light above. That also makes it look better on the stream. Lighting is everything, guys. Lighting is everything. That doesn't do anything. There we go. Yeah, market don't give a crap. Market's like, I'm just gonna go up and kill all the shorts today. This is one of the first trendy days we had in a long time. Like a full all day trend beside from like, you know, afternoon, just straight up. But the thing is, it's not even like a violent grind. I mean, it's a grind. It's not a violent move. Not even 100 points. Or I guess if you consider it from the bottom, it's 100. But you can't get $25. But if you're losing, it's negative 500. Yeah, the losses always the losses always come so much faster. You just reached 52,600 on your PA account. Can you take a payout? If you've traded for 10 days and you are every day is under 30%, so every day is under $760, then yes, you could take a payout on the 15th, so this Friday. My daily doesn't work well for some reason. Like, see, my daily doesn't load properly. I need my Thinkorswim back. Why is it just straight up? Oh yeah, Shaheen, you'll be able to get a payout. I don't know, the whole switch from Thinkorswim has like I can't log in. It won't let me log in anymore. Yeah, I could use what trading view. Let's see if it lets me see, like, I gotta do this to log in. I guess I could try doing that. All right, guys, I gotta go though. It's 4 o'clock. I gotta go to work. Well, I gotta go get a haircut. I gotta go set up a photo booth, and then I gotta go to a holiday party. And my plan is not to stay late at the holiday party, so tomorrow I could stream all day for my birthday. And it's gonna be trading and Call of Duty. Yeah, I get a haircut every week and a half. No, I gotta trim it. It's a mess. When was the last time you got a haircut, Tim? Do you even get haircuts? Oh. Well, you sit at home. You know, that's the only reason I do it. It's because I need it for work. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Hit that thumbs up for me one more time if you haven't. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for my birthday stream. Let's get it. It's going to be a fun stream. And yeah, it's not fun, but I'm glad to be green on my last day as a 34-year-old. Final P&L. Let's calculate the final P&L. 303 plus 303 times 4 plus 240 plus 179 plus 138 plus 138 plus 134. $2,041. Not bad. Doesn't feel like anything though. That's why I just don't understand with these futures accounts. It just doesn't feel like I actually made money, say. Only payouts count to me. And market's ripping. Oh my goodness. Shocker, guys. Boom. Through the roof. We are going to the moon. Strap in. No earnings I know of. That was a big move though. Jesus, 15 points. I think shorts just stopped out. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like we're trading a small cap. That's just going. All right, guys, I gotta go. I would love to hang out, but tomorrow we'll hang out after the stream. My total is $2,100 on my funded accounts. I don't count evals for anything, even though I'm red on evals today. I never count evals for profits. To me, it's not relevant. Because of my PA accounts barely feel like real money. My evals just don't feel like anything, and I don't feel like it's worth mentioning it. Unless I don't have any... If I don't have any PA accounts, then yeah, then I talk about evals. But besides that, I don't talk about evals too much. All right, guys. Let's do it. Let's sign off. Let's go to work. I gotta make some more money today. I just gotta go set up a photo booth. It's like 30 minutes away. It's a holiday party, and then one of my guys is staying there because I got a holiday party to go to. Plus, that's more passive income. Yeah, this was the biggest move in like 2 hours, 3 hours. All right, I gotta go. I gotta meet the guy to pack before my haircut. So later, guys. Peace out. Much love.